Hello, hello there. Welcome once again to Great Ace Attorney Chronicles with me and Captain Fox.
Hi.
So, continuing from last episode, we finally meet the famous Sherlock Holmes that we start to realize that he's more like a kung fu kind of guy in the sense that he's really capable, but you actually literally have to aim him in the right direction to see his potential.
He's essentially a Victorian era himbo.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, at first I thought he was doing that Columbo thing as in playing the idiot just to actually catch you by surprise, but no, apparently he has that quirk and he just needs guidance.
Yeah.
Total guidance. Anyway. So apparently we're reaching port. We find out what happened to the ballerina. We're finding out some stuff, and we can only deduce what might happen. I actually have a bad feeling, but I'm gonna wait until later to confirm it.
Yep. We found the tiara, but we haven't figured out who killed Kazuma.
But so far, it's kind of looking up the ballerina may have something to do with it, but we don't know the full picture yet. That's why
We can never trust the ballerina.
Anyway, let's continue. Because the speckled band apparently is lingo for snake. If the intro was to be believed, unless something else is going on. It says, Booyah!
Booyah!
Booyah.
Yes,
yeah.
that's booyah.
Exactly. I wish he hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we managed to find some clue as to what Speckle Band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. You'll be surprised. And I imagine that won't be able for a while longer. We'll not get past that sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glancing at us, as if to say, "Don't even think about it, tiny baby man."
Tiny baby man, I thought we would be fighting men!
Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh yes, he completely disappeared. When did he do that?
You know, Susato has a very, Pearl Fey, reactions to things.
She does. I think it's a combination of Maya and Faye. I mean, Pearl.
Yeah, possibly. It's your line.
He'll sleep away as quiet as the wind, but not before ensuring this we're securely back on my wrist. That asshole. Okay, so
Do you have the original Ace Attorney trilogy?
on GBA, on
on Steam.
On Steam, no.
I could get that for you, and we can continue after these two games.
Oh, sure, yeah, that'll be interesting. But it's gonna take a while because at the pace this game is going.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'll be good. Since this is technically a prequel, yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
I investigated truly, but I can't find anything out of place. Oh, so I cannot go beyond that point. Got it. Okay.
That's because you're not looking at anything.
No, I'm trying to go there. Oh, right.
There you go.
Nothing different yet.
Wait, you can examine the door, right?
That door leads to the second class area. It's locked. I can't open it. No, well, that stands to reason. You got that moron. No one to let the mother escape. Gosh, she gave me a good still when she said that. Blimey. Okay, we should.
We didn't check the sailor, actually.
No. I was gonna
Let's check the sailor.
I really wish we had a chance to look around with Pavlos Lakawan. What? Why you look like that? You want something? Hmm?
Yeah, can we have a glass of water, please?
Maybe. You want me to throw you out again? Hmm? Oh, no. Definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand? Understand.
I mean, I'm personally objected to being thrown out through a door, but if that's how you get your jollies on this ship, I mean, who am I to say no?
What is it with Russian and lobsters? Maybe I should
Lobster is delicious.
It is, but anyway. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san. I'll never forget a baby face. Anyway, I'll probably check this. I guess that's the only option left is the door.
Yep. You know, that sailor has a very Terry Falls-like face.
That he does. And again, that coil can indicate that he had something to do with a snake. Or something similar. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin. Kazuma-sama's. Sorry. Your accommodations is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. Can hint. You're supposed to be in the closet. Do I have to spell it? I guess
well, the Japanese students have the closet now, so...
You know how to make a subway feel small, don't you? Small as a wardrobe have been calling you home. Oh, Naruhodo, you're Japanese. You should be used to that by now. Anyway. I wonder if Inspector Honosaga has managed to uncover any new clues.
That's Hosonaga, you twit.
Yeah, whatever. Yes, we should probably find hearing us.
Like, you can just hear your voice through the door and just call back to you.
Yeah, that's there.
Alright, can we... I think there's nothing to...
No, you just...
find.
Yeah, that's luck. So, we can only go to the room.
Alright.
Yes. Went over there.
Back to third class accommodation we go.
Nothing new apparently here. It looks like they're still investigating here. Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean, unscathed, besides his tuberculosis? Surely I haven't forgotten how you, Naruhodo-san. Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of his cabin, or this cabin to investigate?
Oh, I'm sure he got thrown out of the ship by now.
He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he laid his life on the line for you. He likely died first of tuberculosis, but he died regardless. Oh, yes.
Oh yes, he's definitely dead by now.
I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Okay. Anything new? Based on the sailor. Probably the sailor had something to say.
Yep.
You! Where did you go?
Sorry. Just went to the next door cabin to...
Why? Who gave you permission for this?
Oh, shit. Well, Steeman Hosonaga did.
That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room.
I'm pretty sure she's gonna enjoy that for some reason, but okay.
This is highlight of my day.
Oh, he's gone back to Garrido. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When he get back to Japan, we have to take him for a steak a la Carnival.
No!
That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san. I mean, this is a 50-day trip.
Yeah, I heard they have something new on the menu, something called the Wilson Special.
Okay, we check that. That's a weird chicken bone, by the way.
I know, right?
Then again, the Russian
What's the left?
probably it's rabbit. Probably it's rabbit because it's Russian.
Oh wait, you can investigate
Oh,
the
yeah.
bookshelf again?
Oh yeah, we can shit that now. Oh, you son of a bitch!
Wait. Scroll over to the bookshelf again. Not the desk, the bookshelf.
Oh.
The bookshelf. There's no check mark on that.
Oh yeah. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. And yes, and for some reason you say to mess with the scene of crime and you can get away with it.
No, it's not an official police investigation.
Oh yes, and you tightened them out, didn't you? See? Even he calls it. You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage.
Well, what about everything else scattered on the floor?
It really wasn't me who knocked it over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now than needing light up. I can relax when things are untidy. I know there's a word for it, but I don't think it's been issued yet.
OCD, yeah. Alright, now we can investigate the desk.
And this also. Just...
Let's check the desk first.
I know.
Wait,
oh,
no, the vent. We can also invent... Yeah, the vent.
So this ventilator joins with Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. And wait. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seems as baffled as we are. Yes. I wonder if she tells us everything, though. I'm not sure. I know most people will say about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Oh god, don't tell me.
She was really a man in disguise.
Oh, that. Okay. This is why Kazuma kept his final moments right in his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
We never figured out what could be the whistling sound.
It could be something from the ship. Oh. Look at his
faint whistling sound?
You know?
I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. It's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-sama left us a valid clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san. Well. Somehow.
Alright,
this
let's see
asshole.
what the detective says.
Oh!
Oh.
You're back. Ow. It's better. What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it.
Now you have a real reason to bleed from the mouth.
There's just a flesh wound. Maybe. When I told the captain that I give you permission to investigate, he told me he pulled me with his fist and then tossed me overboard. We're halfway there, as you can see. We have there, as you can see. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash. He must have been decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay a life on the line if he had to. Well, thanks for your efforts. We know a little about the neighboring cabin and how Russians are, apparently.
You know those Russians.
So I understand. Oh. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a while back ago. He was kind of flamboyant, and for some reason, a spotlight was following all over him. I think his name was something like Sherlock Holmes. I don't think he was German, though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we find out. Yes, let's do it.
We're gonna be note buddies.
Oh my god, he looked even worse with that face. Anyway.
He's really trying to do that pose.
What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabinet door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please. What self-respecting ballet fan would you know what's this one? That explains a lot.
You really need to get that looked at, my guy.
Oops, I see it outside there. Well, that tells us a neighboring county is unrelated to the case of this. No, it's not, you dumbass. You freaking dumbass. Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they?
Well, she kind of already did commit a crime.
Why something tell me you're gonna have a never mind. Let's go on. Oops, now I dash at him. Inspector, has your investigation here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, really. Ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here. Trying not to make my eyes off the job. Hong Kong, so either gonna be a Chinese or a English judge. If there's a case going on, hopefully. Oh, I see. There is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please. New information. What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. Oh. The Buria Medical Office has finished its examination of the body and managed to obtain the report.
You stole it, didn't you?
Oh, Kazuma postmortem record. Kazuma-sama. What was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report. Oh. His neck was broken? Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison.
Of course.
But it turns out they found out no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as of yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it might be a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark.
Blunt objects leave marks, my guy, if they hit the neck that hard.
There's a possibility we'll get there. Oh, I see.
Maybe he was strangled by something.
Exactly. All the body's nerves run through the spine and the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck will induce death. It is a possibility. An obvious wound will be left. Oh, Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. You stole it too?
The doctor wrote too?
You stole it too? If I may be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. Oh, love of God, don't look at me like that ever again.
Look at us with those puppy dog eyes. Come on, not while you have a black eye.
Ew. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to leave you in this cabin in the place, would I? Okay, he has heart. We can say that much. Guess so? Hmm. Okay, let's check out the record real quick.
Yeah, let's take a look at that. Give me that port.
Victim, male, Far Eastern. Time of death somewhere, sometime between 1 a.m. 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. Okay, so that checks. Cause of death, damage to cervical vertebrae resulted in instant death. Victim's leg was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison.
Almost certainly, huh?
And why did they think poison to begin with? I know because it's a closed room, but still.
I know, right? Maybe it was the Russian food.
Okay, what Greg can tell us about the great detective? Oh, Mr. Sean was here, was he? Yes. He seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. Well, then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Yeah.
He did say to himself, I can't wait to tell my publisher, Dr. Wilson, about all this.
Yeah, someone has to tell him about that, though. Did he say anything? No. Actually, now that you mention it, yeah. Just one thing, but he practically shouted. Shoe polish! Was all he said.
Must be the ink.
Shoe polish. I wonder what he meant. Wait. It was when he was over there by the piece of broken glass, do you see? Oh, that mark. But I was talking about this red color mark, don't you think? Yes. That must be it. But how could Mr. Jones know it was shoe polish? That let me call, I'm afraid. I have no idea. Maybe he licked it. I don't know. It looks kind of weird like that.
Oh, I remember. It's because that he said, oh, this is the same polish I use on my shoes. Wait, this is my shoe polish. Oh, god damn it. Got me again, Ryunosuke.
What is this, Sato-san? Well, Suma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan here. Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red then.
A sort of brick color, eh?
Yes, a little like the color red wine, but darker. I have to repair them for him. Oh.
Okay, so you have a foot fetish.
Does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoe that scuffed on the floor?
Right, now we're starting to get a sense of how things progressed that night.
Yeah. At some point he was dragged on the floor. That's really I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewsmen eyes are boring the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best, thank you. Oh, Inspector, you look exhausted. Have you seen a doctor for real?
Have you seen the ship's doctor about that, Cough?
Oh, no. Well, I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing to compare to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke up this morning. Wait, what? A heavy head. That's interesting. Oh, my head's still throbbing though.
He ate the chicken too.
Can I talk some more with him? Guess not.
Nope.
Hmm.
Alright,
Oh.
we can investigate that again.
So it's clear that this letter was written with the ink that was somehow spilled on the floor. And the spell the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be an ambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping there. But to be truly unambiguous, it should have been just spelled on my neck, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written this letter words or word in Russian. Which begs the question of who did write it.
Who else knew that he was in the wardrobe?
Hmm.
What about the mark on the floor? Now that we know what it is.
Let's check it out. It's really such a beautiful color. It's really such a beautiful color of this glass. It looks like whatever it was broken. Cleaning too.
Where's the other part?
That's a good question. So someone tosses it at him, he slices it? Maybe? We'll see.
Perhaps.
The other half is nowhere to be seen. And then there's this brick color mark, which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know a lot about. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe. But what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be sure it's shoe polish and not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course. Do I need to
That
keep
sounds
saying
like circular reasoning.
That's hardly a reason, isn't it? Maybe another
He's a
minigame.
great detective because he knows it's shoe polish, and he knew that it's shoe polish because he's a great detective.
Yeah. That also could be because of a minigame involving his chemicals he carries around. We'll see.
I mean, have you seen those steampunk goggles? Like, holy shit.
Yeah, they're infrared. There was a thing about them.
Yep. Can we speak to Suzato now?
Let's check it out. No, there's no
can't
conversation.
converse. Alright. Can we try moving?
Okay, I guess we can go out.
There we go. Plot. We found the plot.
Speaking of circular. Ah! Look, Naruhodo-san! Steamman Stroganoff has gone! Strong enough? The burly Russian sailor who always crossed his arms and glared at us. Oh, how these Russian names are impossible to remember.
Wow. Okay.
There's xenophobia in this game. Tra-la-la. Tra-la-la. Wait, Captain the Prince? Did you hear that? It sounds someone singing. Oh, it's you.
Tra-la-la-la-lay, I did it the great detective way.
This coloring. I know the lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. It's a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We will seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavel and Kevin where we can investigate. Definitely. Before that stringy knot man, crewman comes back. It's strong enough, no stringy knot. Should strang you not. Okay. Oh shit, it's gone.
Oh yeah, it's open. So's the wardrobe.
Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what you doing? Those are private things. There's not a moment to waste, Naruhosa. We must investigate quickly as we can. Oh, we corrupted the girl, I guess. I suppose you're right. For Kasuma's sake. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean?
She instant transmissioned over here! No!
It can be long until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really?
Does that mean you like me?
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will. Okay, time to examine. And where the hell he went? Naruhodo-san, are you there? Sorry? I'm right here, yes, why? Oh, good. I thought you were climbing to the back wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. It seems like you love the closet for some reason. I don't like when
Is there
you're
anything
playing
else you want to
subtle.
let out of the closet?
Oh, believe me, I don't have some strength composure to get inside what I see, you know. Kasuma's maybe, but still.
It smells like him.
Anyway, I'm not sure anyone could sit inside this one. Full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was right, hoping we'll find Miss Papa's friend hiding there, but not such luck. Yes. Oh my. Miss Paula's case is open. It's completely empty inside. But according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. A friend that keeps vibrating randomly. A friend that... I don't like that train of thought you're having, Sato-san. Let's move on. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Puria. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, what is she now? We saw that.
No. Check the bookcase again. We don't have a check mark on those. Those haven't been investigated.
All the books have been toppled all together. Look, every single one. Do you think that's a god odyssey, perhaps? He's toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kasuma's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase? I don't know. Was she really practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Alright then. Let's see. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage.
Oh my god!
Not everything bad that happens on this ship because of me, you know. Well, anyway, I sent her straight again. Oh, anyway, I sent her straight again here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. God damn it, Satan, you OCD. OCD what? Never mind.
Alright, what about the manifest warning?
Oh yeah, displayed in this cabin too, look. The SS Puria rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in the cabins. Pets are also strict forbidden. Only specific, but still. I suppose Miss Pamela realized that she needed to keep her contents on the case a secret after she read this. A special friend, I mean. I wonder where her friend has appeared to now. I have a feeling, but we need to check the rest of the room first. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find a Troy overboard. Oh shit, yes, so do I.
Let's see, what else we got around here? The carpet bag?
Yeah, check it's part of the...
Alright, that's check. What about the door?
Let's see. This cabin door had the same simple sort of voltage latch that her cabin door has. Hold on. The balls are not across. There's no way anyone can enter the cabin from outside. Unless oh, okay. Yes, it's not particularly heavy-duty balls, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across on its own accord, will it? Well, if the ship was moving and suddenly decided to stop. Just saying.
Yep.
How we know the ship stopped? I mean, how you look at the two bookcases in the same... Anyway. No, the door is made of metal. There's no chance of trigger using mana to unbolt it from the outside. And it seals up perfectly too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use it. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Yes. Because you're a dumbass.
The desk?
The plate. I wonder what the Slater saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it does look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. Ah, do you think it could be a leak in the floor just... What? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the floor, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she?
You got a tea set?
We'll see this teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is all the Russians are very thirsty people.
What's that supposed to mean?
What is that supposed to mean?
I guess this teapot is full of vodka, but it's assumption, you know. Or, because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabinet last night, she hasn't made the chance to make any tea yet. Or maybe the entire ship is aware that she's here. I mean, it could be either. It's definitely excessively thirsty. I'll lay yourselves into one of it. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? And a xenophobic bastard for that matter. Look who's talking.
Yeah, look who's talking. What about those coat hangers? Nope, nothing special
particular.
about them. The desk?
The bin. I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Shall we have a look at our sea have been thrown away? Naruhodo-san! It's poor etiquette to go sniffing into someone's rubbish, you know. Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now.
Alright, go home, into the bin you go.
However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly, we have no choice. Here we go. There's hardly anything here at all. Oh well, that's a little disappointing. I guess
The
you were
desk itself?
Yes. There are a few books on the desk, nothing else by lots of it. Well, Miss Paula only ran away from the ballet last night. She hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. And of course, she took the chair with her. That's true. I wonder what kind of book she likes to read. Let me see. Yes, I see. I was saying that Miss Farah enjoys reading Russian books. Thanks. I think I probably knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Can't really remember that. That includes you, I guess.
Alright, let's see what else we got here.
That's about it. Okay, I think we have a little surprise now, but... Okay.
Alright, let's look back to the right.
Scare jump in 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, the
What
grill.
about the bed?
No, the grill.
Yeah.
We haven't checked that yet.
Have you watched these before?
Watch what?
Have you played this before?
No, first time for real. I've been avoiding any videos from it
Yeah.
for that reason.
Okay.
So this ventilator connected to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although with a full chill bed, there must be open to enter into another room. That's a good point. Maybe. We saw that there's a gas leak next door. The cabin. Oh, this guy would notice and raise alarm. Or the occupants of the volcano will die of gas poisoning. Yeah, that's a possibility. Anyway, last night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckle band coming out of this ventilator.
Oh,
yes,
the pull cord.
There's one of these next of the band Kazuma's. No, it couldn't be. Anyway, there's one of those next to the band Kazuma's cabin too. Yes, it's a bell core. I can't resist. She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug, too. No, he didn't actually spare anyone to come. We all want them to. We're trying to investigate secret. You dumbass. Okay, I guess we check everything.
I guess that's everything. Wait. That picture?
What?
No,
Nothing.
that's not important. Okay. I thought I saw the cursor flash over it. Alright, well, I guess maybe we have to go back to the hallway then.
Yeah, I guess we investigate as much as we can. Although, like I said, I have a hunch about the door.
We've already
Wait.
investigated the door.
No, I'm not just... Sorry. Force a
Yeah, the
habit.
lock on the other door is broken, because they had to force the door open.
Yeah, but I have it at Hutch's house, it got locked in the first place. It couldn't be that simple, but at the same time. Okay.
Okay, well, let's go test that theory.
Okay. Going out. Oh, you say so. Oh, guess not.
Nope, no plot. Alright, back to our room.
Oh! Okay,
Hello.
he's here. Oh, it's Mr. Jones. Look. Wow, you never know what he's going to turn on this, do you?
Seeing them just still in the background is so creepy to me.
Is it to be stealing and look at something that he thinks to himself? Oh, he was there all this time?
Tra-la-la-la-la-la, I did it the great detective way.
Still saying. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits? It's too early to get drunk. You know what I mean. No, I don't actually.
Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about.
Excuse me, are you working on your opening scene or something?
I solved it all, and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way.
Mr. Sholmes!
Ah! What is it? You want to fight? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach the climactic finish.
Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured it's a good time to ask any. I mean, we only have so much time for the stream.
You fool! You'll make me use my ultimate weapon, pocket stand! I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks.
Alright, I get the picture. Now, can you put those fists away?
This
I mean, it's still a
fucking
shame, you know? It wouldn't be a fair fight. Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log as penned by the stockly built crewmen who usually on guard here.
Oh yes, the ship's log. And do you find anything useful from it?
Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank.
Which means there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... Oh my god, that dorky face.
You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it.
Sorry?
Your logic, my boy. It's inverted.
Oh, I see what he's doing. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Holmes?
Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman oft stands sentry in this first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour.
Oh! Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report.
Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet...
The ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean? He's been missing after 2 a.m. Yes.
Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post.
Now that's a clear deduction. What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log.
I do wonder.
These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file.
Done and done.
Just like that. File it into your mind palace, please.
How you know you have a mind palace? You have one
Because
too?
I have one too, yes. You don't want to go in there. It's a mess right now.
Now that deduction was worth for a great detective.
You're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes Sholmes. Brilliance! Ha ha ha. Oh, ouch.
Oh no. What is it? Are you hurt?
Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to have been afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more.
Wait a minute. Okay, 2 is a coincidence, 3 is a pattern. Something happened to shit that knocked everyone out.
Yep. Well, my friends, until our next encounter.
He's still
He took the
singing.
logbook.
Oh, he did, actually. Just
Or did we take it?
No, he took it. I can hear he wandered out the passageway. It's something runs us out to sound, just seem lost inside. It's just, well, I feel the same. Sorry.
I have a headache too.
Ever since I woke up this morning, I had something of a headache. Yep, that confirms it. Thought I continues throbbing. Oh, you too? Yep.
Let's examine where that book used to be. No, nothing.
I think that's why he told you to file it in your mind because we want to take it with him.
Just put it in your mental palace, my good man. You know the rest.
Okay, there's nothing to investigate, and yes. Something happened in the ship that knocked everyone out.
Alright, well, there's nothing here. Okay, back to our room.
I guess. Oh shit, there he is.
No, it's a different one. Oh wait, no, we can investigate the plaque again.
This is the rules of passage for travel about the SS Buria. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Space also strict forbidden. I don't know how many times we had to repeat this, but we get the point. So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Powell had broken the rules. She called it her friend, didn't she? Yes, although we don't know what kind of form his friend takes us yet. I'm almost certain that whatever is in it is inside the traveling case like her cabin, which we already checked. Oh, don't tell me we had to... Okay. Something tell me... Does he have anything to say now?
Mm.
Don't tell me we had to go to the room again.
Oh, well, it's worth a try.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Oh! What's that? See? That's...
Shut down the engines immediately! Vessel sighted at quarter of mile 4. Full stop! Hard to starboard! All hands brace for impact!
What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? Oh. Oh. I get... Hold on.
And everyone died.
Are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruto-san. Naruto-san.
Hey, look, all the books are toppled over again.
And look, the door just closed. It looks like we avoided a collision. I think. Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruto-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine.
Hello? Is anyone in there? Shout if you need assistance.
Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga.
Oops.
Is that you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door, quickly!
What? The vault? Yep, that confirms it.
Oh, you're right.
Look at that. The door just bolts. Did you do that, Naruto-san? Susato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They were just like they were before again. Naruto-san, are you going to open the door and let the inspector in?
No, I'm
Oh, right.
handcuffed.
I better tie this place up first. Really?
Yeah, we spend 15 minutes tidying it up.
Our modern emergency store has solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that awaited us on the other side of the cabin door will not be pleasant. I hurried about tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. All while being handcuffed, and that big of a dumbass.
Yep.
Nikolina Pavlova has been murdered!
Well, at least this one went quicker.
Like, holy shit.
More reasonable breaks, so I appreciate that. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. You're a college student. Are you telling me you don't know about physics? Anyway, Susano-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. Yeah, we're fucked.
You! What are you doing in Miss Paula quarters?
You both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collect with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have fogged his ship ahead. This person's already triggered the alarm, and that's why we made it an emergency stop. And he's probably out of the boat as it is. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed a button outside?
Ah! You wicked intruder dressed in all black! You are the devil!
Devil man? Sorry, me? Having cut off it before that was a first.
You opened my traveling case! How could you?
What? No! When did he touch it? That's right, Miss Paola. It was already open when we came into your cabin.
Inspector!
Yeah?
Arrest this man! I know he did it! He is a criminal! It is not enough that he has killed a man!
Ah, he stole away as well. It's Vincent promised not to steal chicken. Do you believe?
Take him away! He is a trespasser as well as everything else!
Stowing away. Trespass. Killing. She's right. You are a devil. Baby-sized devil, but still a devil. He doesn't look good, does it? There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we talk in Hong Kong. Then we'll give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hasonaga. Is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. It's a real crisis. I got to find a solution. Immediately. Oh, God. I guess try to appeal. Oh.
Oh, what the fuck are you doing here?
Yeah? What the? What are you doing up there? Mr. Shoes!
Do you like my new chapeau? Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? Whooshah! This is mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, this isn't mere tomfoolery, no.
I think they call it steaming. Oh, well. Why were you having from the hood before that?
Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if one were to bend the conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce.
Never know to take this one seriously or not. You again. The great detective.
Ah, Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently.
Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. My God, that weird. What is to report? Speak!
An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. In the case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Booyah. has been solved by me, naturally.
So I guess there's not gonna be any case, just a mystery to get the full gameplay of
It's a mystery, my boy. It reminds me of a puzzle.
12 matchsticks! Fuck you!
Can you draw this complex shape with only one stroke of the pencil? I bet you can't.
Really?
Yes, I've eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. I have this special brain lamp. For I'm about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Great!
Really, I take. Ha! You have solved it! Even Hedgehog understands this case. Especially blue hedgehogs. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. He's been stowed away, and he has handcuffs to prove it. He provided them himself. Now hold on a minute.
Does he have them?
I didn't do it. The trouble is, this doesn't appear to be anyone else who had killed the victim. Because, as everyone else, the cabin was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Noise, now we have new information. Yes, it was called a locked room mystery in the detective stories. Ah, locked room! That is point!
The room was locked.
Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. Even though I saw how it could have happened, well, I got to play it down for the story, you know?
Yeah. You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all.
What? I mean, what?
Nani? Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door.
What? Other entrance? We never discovered one.
Why, it gapes open mouth at you even as we speak. You know that poster on the wall? The ventilator man.
The ventilator? You think this is funny? I cannot even pull my arm through the hole. That's because your arms are thick as tree trunks.
You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim?
No,
sorry.
not me.
Stop.
Sorry. You suggesting the culprit entered and left the victim's gun through that tiny opening? It's not possible.
Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator.
Yeah, that's a big possibility. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in this diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled man is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Precisely, my dear madam.
But what does it mean? What is this speckled bed?
The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin.
Oh. Mr. Sholmes? What are you doing?
There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. My body is ready. What I'm about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Sha! Behold!
What? Gasp! Oh,
Ah!
I was freaking right.
That's not a speckled band, that's a striped band. Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The Speckled Band.
Snake?
Indubitably.
Mr. Sholmes, just one thing.
And pray, what troubles you?
Well, that snake isn't really speckled, isn't it?
Thank you!
Yep. Looks more like stripy, would you say?
Hmm?
Yes, you're right. I think in this case you have to call it the Stripe Band, wouldn't you?
Hmm.
Well,
it's a
Oh, shut
cute
up.
snake. He's a cutie.
Oh, shut up. We're talking here.
You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall?
Okay. Oh my goodness, really? It is a trap? How exactly?
Shut up. I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
Okay, we're doing one of these.
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. Please don't use your stage presence on me again. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin.
That's a possibility, but still.
And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
Again, possibility, but we'll see.
No.
Sister, that's why there's a bowl of rice again. Joe must be right. He's hit the nail on the head.
Oh, don't fall for that.
This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi. No,
I said shut up over there.
Are you doing an Empire impression? What?
Quiet, Kenny.
It looks like he can speak with a snake collar around his head.
I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck.
Oh, here we go.
So, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present once again his logic and reasoning spectacular. All aboard the logic train! Choo-choo!
Here we go. The game's afoot, and where is you? Intruder's identity.
Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me.
Yet you cannot deceive yourself.
Hmm. Okay, so he's right on that.
Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain.
Wait, what?
Aching head. And it's that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death.
Hmm.
So we ask, what is the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not?
Okay, so the snake has something to do with it.
Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us.
Hmm.
And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. Cha! The victim-written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band.
And notice he doesn't have fangs. So it's obviously not venomous.
Yep.
Because I think he's gonna bring that up.
Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. Ta! Ta! What explanation can we then give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
Wait, what's she hid there?
She's trying to hide something. What's she hiding? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back.
Oh!
Yes, that which you are trying, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's slewed skin.
Snakes don't wear that anyway. Also, hi,
But it
Pink.
is kind of speckled.
Hi, Pink Ocean. Welcome. We're in the middle of a mystery. I'm
Hi,
trying to
Mo.
revise Holmes' deduction.
Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no? I do not know what you're talking about. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters.
Plausible.
In the dim light, it appeared that the young gentleman who was about to lose his life has a speckled band.
Also plausible.
In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it sleweds its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine what it would be found in the deepest depths of India.
Okay, I'll be right real quick.
Alright. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. That's your cue, Mr. Man. Hey, how are you doing, Pinky? Yeah, so we're kind of this case is taking a real turn.
Okay, Beck, sorry about that. I really hate having a small
welcome
bladder.
back. I'm sorry, man. Ah, there we go, finally. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been appraised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury.
Okay, that is true.
Ah. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's deaths can only be explained by a terrible venom.
Oh, shit. There we go.
Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be... Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively.
There was an examination already, but we'll get to that.
The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth.
We'll get to that.
Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. There is no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you?
Okay, that part is true.
But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case.
Hmm.
When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't. It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end.
Hmm.
That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend. Train? Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more.
That's extra steps, but...
Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? I said shut up over there! It's not true! Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible.
That's so freaking wrong, it hurts.
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the speckled band. You may all applause now. Woo! Go me! That's right! I'm the best!
Yeah.
Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature.
Incredible! You solved the mystery! Amazing! Your great deduction literally really lives up to its name, and kind of envious actually. I see now why Hairlock Sholm has become such a household name. Hopefully
Really,
they
I've
make
never heard of
movies and games and board games and such of your adventures.
I know, I can't wait to get back to Wilson, my publisher, and tell him all about this. My dear man. It was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand.
Uh,
Now she's disillusioned.
um, could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
No. I mean, but of course, what's on your mind?
It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my method. I will answer both loudly and proudly. Is that what you call it?
Oh, well, good. First of all, I'm glad that you take criticism, because you're gonna get a handful of those in a moment.
I think I know why everyone's head hurts.
Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You, Wusha, are well informed, madam.
And reptiles don't drink milk.
Ah,
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. Oh. Oh, I see where she's going with this. So, I'm not sure it will be possible to train the snake using milk as a reward.
no matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding.
Something tell me that's not her pet.
Like a tasty roast chicken. Milk was merely an example, the logic holds.
Well, there's something else. Snake have no ears.
Actually, yes they do. They're just little tiny holes in the sides of their head, often covered by scales. I mean,
Yes, so I'm not sure it will really be possible to sing a snake by whistling.
Well, you just want to nitpick everything, don't you? But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Well, have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sound of a flute?
Now they dance to the motion of the flute. I think perhaps the performers play the music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh, I see. That kind of ruins the magic of it now, doesn't it?
Ah, you're ruining enough magic as it is, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm going to cancel my next trip to Arabia, then. No hands, no feet, no ears! These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless.
Whoa, that took a turn. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. There is one other thing.
You have more?
Yes, Mr. Sholmes, you need to take criticism if you want to be a good detective or writer or, anything. Snakes use the scales on the bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flatbed cord like the one in these cabins.
I've seen snakes climb up goddamn brick walls. Then it should try harder.
Well, this is technically late 1800s, so I guess they didn't knew much about snakes then. So we'll find out.
I haven't learned how to climb brick walls yet.
Please don't be angry with Mr. Sholmes. Point is, even the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin. It could have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had power in this.
But it's so cute.
Shut up, you. We're still talking.
Shut up! The big boys are talking.
Aww.
Mm.
So I think you brought him in. Good. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. I made it outwork as it is. You
I
don't
hope this
say.
isn't going to be a thing we're going to have to do literally every time we have a case on our hands.
Well, I guess this is it for this one case, to get familiar with the mechanics.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just speaking in character.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, she's so mean. Do I have to play editor again?
Oh,
Yes.
God, I remember I left my laundry in the dryer. Shit.
Okay, want me to wait?
Nope. It's going to take too long for that.
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest instructions and turn it into the great ones they ought to be. Yes, we break it the fourth wall because we broke the man. You're
Yeah,
really
let's
well.
break his spirit some more. Take a sledgehammer to that man's
Feeling that
spirit.
still mean. Alright, let's give it a try.
Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo.
Wait, what? Yes, right.
Shah! So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again.
Hey, Saber, welcome. The Grey Hairlock Sholmes' biggest opponent of gentle motif are seen up
Hi, Saberwing. Welcome to the party.
yes, we're gonna rewrite a deduction.
We're going to rewrite history.
DuckTales. Woo! You done it again! Your handcuffs are gone. Where did it go?
Fear not, I shall see they're restored after our work is done.
Are you a warping relative, Mr. Sholmes?
I'm secretly a shadow thief. Oh, god damn it. Caught me again, Ryunosuke.
I really wish you'd listen off.
Now, everyone, let us begin.
Deduction part 2.
No, correction. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present, yet again, his logic and reasoning spectacular pain train. Wait, what?
Yeah, let's pretend the first one never happened. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes.
Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain.
She don't have a pain expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily in her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Sean has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Let's take a moment and really look closely at Miss Paula. Why is she holding her wrist like that?
I don't know, let's spin her around. Woo!
Oh, wait.
What's that hand?
Can we zoom in?
Where'd
Guess
you-
not just...
Where'd you get that scratch mark from?
That's a good question, and... Can you imagine Naruhodo just doing this?
Just constantly walking around her.
No, just
Looking
walking
like-
around her.
His face like mere like millimeters from her.
Oh yeah? What is this? It's a claw mark. Oh, Naruhodo-san, look. That looks like a very painful wound. It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal.
She brought a
Yes.
cat on, didn't she?
Yes. Clearly she's admiring that his thick lifeline on her palms. She's beginning to wish. Oh my god. Anyway, I found a reason too. Well, whatever scratch here doesn't appear to be around here. So yeah, is this. Hi! Yes, when you recall those very horrid events, that claw scratch marks with pain.
Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Ah. Miss...
Now, Miss Paula, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night?
Ah! Ah. When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
Uh-huh.
And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded the vessel, was it not?
Uh-huh.
Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us.
It's not. It said that scratch mark on the back of Miss Paula's hands was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? It's sad. Snakes don't have claws, do they?
They do have arms, they're just really teeny tiny.
No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What is the true identity of this friend of hers?
Probably hiding under the table.
Kisses for hisses. We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we find the answer. Without doubt, okay. Shut up, you.
Shut up!
Oh,
picture!
Wait. Picture? What's this? Picture? Oh,
It's a cat. Ugh, I hate cats.
Look at the photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Paula brought with her when she ran away. She is such a beautiful, did you see? And notice on her neck. Yes, that's true. Though, personally, it's a little black creature she's holding that caught my eye. It looks like a dog. Naruhodo-san, please don't leave us stupid. Not this far, please. We're trying to finish this case. Oh, just give me a... Oh, fine. Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this. Yep, it's a little kitten. And notice on the neck, a bell.
Mm-hmm.
Let's check it out for
what? But the thing is that he commented on a whistling sound, not a tinkling of a bell.
We'll look into that. Okay. Look at the cat. Miss Paula is calling there. Oh, what a cute little kitten. It will view it, you, couldn't it not have for the blackest outfit? No, a black kitten. And from the looks of this picture at least, Miss Paula seems very attached to it.
She's very happy.
Rewriting history. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten that we see before us.
Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no.
The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear. But what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you?
Ah! Oh. Dark is
Darka.
my best friend.
Darka! Oh my god.
I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Ta! Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that of that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What it was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Holmes Frankenstein's to appear in frame with the picture. Yeah, he's a reality whopper, didn't you know? That's why he keeps appearing anywhere.
It's almost stage presence, bitch. I can do anything as long as it's for stage presence. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's sleuth skin.
Do you see that? She just took some from her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she's just left it in her pocket, no one will ever have known. She's a dumbass.
Yeah, what a dumbass.
Oh yes, flaws like that are Mr. Show's specialty. Even so clear forced her to reveal something. I thought that was his specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Oh, he's an expert gaslighter. I get it now. Yes, it's all about gaslighting.
It's all about that gas.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that the skin is a snake. In which case, just why is Miss Fowler hiding behind the back?
What is that?
Can we take a... Oh, what's this?
Oh, what is that?
Can we take a closer look? Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but... What is it? Soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort. That looks like a handle when I... Oh, it's a cat toy. I think it may be a cat toy. They started common in the West, apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. But if... Kittens particularly love that sort of play. You only need to wait in front of them and they're bound to catch it. Ha! That sounds adorable. Oh, it changed. Good.
Aha! Well, now
Also-
we can present it as a cat's toy. Yeah, why does her hair have, like, these hooks? Like, what the fuck is up with that?
Well, it has something to do with the pun, I guess, but here we go. Hi! Yes! I mean, yes, the thing you're trying, but failing to conceal is a cat's toy.
Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. Ah! And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it.
But why? For what reason? Oh, I see what's going on.
My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return.
That is correct, actually. Oh.
In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. Yeah! A truly troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found.
Shut up!
You'll forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova.
With some of the picture already, so.
It was after I gave her her food last night. That's when it happened.
Oh, I see. I see what the whistle is now. It's a T.
Yep. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up to the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka, she is so naughty.
A beloved kitten. Solved. And now, the cause of death.
Moving on, we've come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there was no visible signs of injury.
That much is true.
Ah! In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom.
What Mr. Sean says is true. No, it's not, Sasuto, for fuck's sake. Oh, there were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body. Okay.
Well,
That's right.
Yeah.
But Mr. Shums needs to be aware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it will seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing, right?
Yep, the autopsy report.
Okay, so I need to present that. Okay.
Yep.
Hi! In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. And thank you for borrowing your stage presence, Mr. Holmes, by the way.
I didn't say you could borrow it. Oh yes, I knew it was the one or the other. Yeah. His neck was...
Wait, how she knows?
She read it. They presented it to her. Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. The big boys are talking. One more interruption and we'll have you thrown off the ship, my good man.
Seaman Stroganoff isn't so immortal freak, you know.
How do you know?
But he does have a really thick neck.
The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it was at the scene of the crime.
Bloody hell! How we got in this room?
Oh no! Could there be... Do you like the new sepia tone that I washed over the scene with? It's part of my glasses, you know.
Forget the sepia tone, you put us back in time!
Yes, that's another feature of these goggles. Time travel. I'm going to patent it. Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively.
Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon have been found, though. It's only dark I didn't suddenly creep up behind Kazuma and deal a fatal blow. I suppose. It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. Could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he just broke his neck completely by accident.
Unlikely.
Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it. It's really hard to believe Kazuma-sama, though. What's that clumsy man? Well, we need to fix the deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened?
Like the shoe polish?
Oh, that he likely tripped?
Like he slipped.
Let's present this then. I guess it was that. Okay. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively.
This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed, positively identified by the little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course.
I knew it.
Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results, the undeniable ingredients of shoe polish.
And the color of the polish is a perfect match for the color of the Mr. Asogi's lace leather shoes.
Ah!
Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must caught his foot at that point on the floor and trip.
Please, no.
And, by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Possibly the desk, which explains why the ink spilled. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life.
Damn.
No! I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? Okay, so she kinda knew, but I see what's going on.
Huh.
What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his knife?
Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me.
Maybe in a solar eclipse, but still.
You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence.
Uh-huh.
But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to this victim's death in that traveling case.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that that's what happened. But... And this is part of Mr. Shom's deduction is right. Miss Paula is trying to hide some evidence that will prove it. Here in this cabin, slower in the direction that she just casts her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a look around. The answer must be here somewhere.
What's behind the case?
We'll see. Couldn't be the chair again.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's the only thing there. Oh, okay then.
Well, let's investigate everything then.
So a particular of 20s. Oh, yes. It hasn't been dropped. Haru Hosan, hidden place. It started to sound like Mr. Sholmes. Bloody hell. Stop trying to sound like the great detective. Yep, it's a tiara. Hi.
Really? No.
You tried to hide the evidence inside, didn't you? Is this Tierra? Oh, don't give me that wide-eyed Krister. I know the truth. That 20,000 rubles is enough to make anyone lose their heads.
What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruhodo?
Just following natural progression of deduction, sometimes it truth hurts.
Well, the truth is, you do not have a turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt?
Now that you mention it, yes. A lot. Okay, so yeah,
So how about we investigate everything before we start presenting?
Fine. Yeah, it shouldn't be that obvious, I know. I can try at an angle, let me see. Okay, let me go. Can I go up, down, left? No. Wait, something... Okay, let's check
Let's
this.
investigate.
Wasn't there... This is a waste space... This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first class cabin has them. Was Miss Paula only started keeping this cabin late last night? There's not so much rubbish in there yet.
But what's inside? The other half of the cup.
Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. If it looks familiar, perhaps more than your mind simply playing tricks on you. So I guess we present this now. Yep. Okay, we did it right this time. That's right, you hit the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket.
Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact.
Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And, as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly.
Oh no. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? Yeah! You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not?
I don't.
I don't know, in that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we now have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
What?
Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo.
What?
I now give you permission to use my stage presence.
Well, fine. The evidence linking Miss Paula and the little glass bell will be... Oh, the picture, right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A little glass bell.
Hi. If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from darkest color, a big-ass bell. The very glass bell in question.
The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall.
And the cause of that fatal stumble.
Your absent feline
friend, Darka.
I couldn't. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
So it was a cat.
We don't know if that's exactly why.
Hmm.
I mean, that's what the deduction has told us.
That is correct.
But we had no way of absolutely knowing what happened.
What do you tell us now, Miss Paula? Tell us exactly what happened last night.
Mm. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it.
Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me.
Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really.
So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet, but I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it safe to try and lure the kitten back again. By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator into the adjoining cabin.
Darka always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't
Oh,
return.
so she whistled. Okay. So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Paula trying to retrieve her pet. Wait, so he didn't notice his cat?
Yeah, he didn't notice the cat at first.
Hmm.
After all, it was dark. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down.
But then... Meow.
Oh.
I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Kazuma was... When the appearance of the alarm brown marks on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was a bit of stepping on the glass bed and tripping up. The SS Booyah is a large vessel. Even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. And Mr. Asoi was already off balance as a result of the ship's lurching with the kitten gun under his feet. The combination of fortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over.
I don't know, I call bullshit on that.
But what became of the kitten afterwards?
In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator.
Okay, so she didn't step inside. Oh wait, not right now at least.
Yet Darka is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am.
Well, I'm kind of glad you're kind of aware of your own yourself.
When I woke up this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back.
Oh, hold on a moment. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Fowler, then whose is it and where they came from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board the ship?
Ta!
Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Pirosco.
Pirosco?
I guess so, I don't know.
Pirosco.
What?
What? That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here.
Oh, he ate the cat. Okay.
Yes, how did the snake get into this cabin?
But animals are not permitted on board. We are safe for one here. You want to be so lucky to your husband? It's taking the enemy. We don't take anything on the stones.
Couldn't you find someone a little more human to understand you better?
But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in.
No, Venom.
Hmm?
Venom. That's Venom. He is Venom. Venom is very gentle. He is a Venom. Like Granny.
For Christ's sakes, man, get the cotton balls out of your mouth before you speak to me. It's
Okay,
venomless.
yes, that's exactly. The thing is not me. The vessel feeding real thing. We.
And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose?
Like they say they need chickens? Ridiculous. They take this milk on only in stupid spirits. Feelings can eat mice. Eat small mice.
Isn't the poor mice?
Oh, second one. Don't get on me, you stupid.
Oh, so. Is that what the mouse trying to pass you right out there is for?
Of course. Who else like that that's the same?
Nothing says tell the shame that they look in its eyes right now.
That's a very
Speaking of the
derpy
wish.
expression. Hmm.
Speaking of which,
It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role?
I think you need to put your stage presence power in check.
It's not my fault. I did not make up stories. My Pirosco is nothing to do with this incident.
Maybe it's time we subject you to a little stage presence, then, my burly friend.
So that's what happened. The truth behind my best friend's tragic death was so dumb.
Hmm. Yeah.
Well, shit. Miss Paula? I understand the difficult situation you find yourself in, and I do sympathize.
But you're
However,
unfortunately nothing but a dirty murderer.
but please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. Holy shit!
But
What are you talking about, Miss Mikotoa? What lies? Miss Paula just confessed everything. It was just a series of fortunate events. An accident. Is it? I am no great detective, like Mr. Jones. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth.
But I didn't say anything. You guys just did all the guesswork yourselves.
Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, actually, don't you fucking actually agree with me. Alright. To be perfectly honest, yes. It's a discrepancy, Miss Paula's story. I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why did
there's
she
still some.
take the glass bell cup?
Mm-hmm. And when did she do it?
And why was the message written in Russian? Who did that?
Mm-hmm.
I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter.
Oh.
I am only present here for a very specific reason.
The theft of the chair, I'm guessing.
The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction.
A distraction?
I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable.
Oh, bloody hell, don't tell me. Yeah, he did. Not again. When did he do that?
Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call.
You were, Mr. Jones?
Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not?
Yes. Kasuma was my closest friend. I owe him my freedom even.
In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Paula's story, and sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About how the thing you Kevin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Excellent. Truly excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
So then, shall we begin?
Hi!
What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance.
Well, we already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that was climbing to the cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Wait! Let's take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, you're a fucking moron. We know that much.
We're not
You'll have to
bringing
be
Monokuma into this.
I'm not gonna show so you can still kill him, so... Ah. No. Anyway. Yes, it's starting to take a shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts. And Miss Paula's story here. The evidence is right here in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident.
Huh.
Really?
Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident.
Okay, time to review everything. Oh, that's right. He didn't report anything after 2 a.m., so something must have happened.
Something must have happened.
But could it be this one? I think so, yeah.
Well, let's take a look. What
Yeah,
else
she
do we
was-
have, though?
And besides, if she actually heard that, there's no way the other guy couldn't hear that either, you know? So it gotta be this. Hi!
What point are you trying to make with that evidence?
Oh, bloody hell. It's time to see how Kazuma's death really happened, I think.
I think that you are starting to see nothing of the sort, and that was the evidence to prove it.
Oh, you're really harsh, Mr.
Yeah, I didn't think the log was right.
If it's not accident, then what should be looking for is two things. Either the accident of something you would expect to find at the scene of the accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't.
Most compendiciously put, my dear madam.
Oh my fucking god, of course, the message.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, the message. I confess your rather languid IC doesn't fill me with confidence, Mr. Naruhodo.
For crying out loud, I'm just a college student. Now, for people wanting to be a lawyer, now you expect me to be an inspector only in a single day? For crying out loud. Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe in you. Well, more than Mr. Jones does anyway. Thanks for the photo conference. Yes, it's time to say shit now.
Yeah, because what you presented was not in the cabin.
Yeah, that was my bad. It's a message.
Yeah, let's try that.
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Soggy could have left this message on the floor. Oh yeah, that wasn't... Oh, of course.
Yeah.
That script is Russian, isn't it?
Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe.
I see what you mean. Most people will leave a dying message in the native language. Japanese in this case. And not to mention the fact that he probably died after he fell, not time to write anything.
Yeah. But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
Oh, that's bullshit. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually another point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Asoya could have left this message on the floor. Do I need to present the medical report? And the
Possibly.
reason why is clearly explained here. Oh, there you go.
No, you don't.
Damage to the cervical barrier resulting in instant death. Instant death. Do I need to spell
Well,
out to you,
maybe
Mr.
it was
Bolsonaro?
mostly instant death. I mean, I have an updated report right here.
Oh. Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we find in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly be there, if what Miss Palora told us was true. What? So Susato has nothing too then. When this mesh on the floor side, there's something else that gives the truth anyway. Another piece of the protest. In other words, has to be this, or no. Actually, yeah, she should have left the other half. Did she pick it up?
Yeah,
here?
why'd she leave the other half there?
Hi! This evidence, this piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. Well, that's the glass bell the kid has around his neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half with a bit of trip over the cat and fell. Hold on. Going to need another 500 yen Ryonosuke? Real shame if the autopsy report was to be updated again. Oh, bloody hell. So we already have a satiric explanation. Where to find that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. Nani? Is that really what happened? Then how did one half the bell end up back here in this cabin? Oh. Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavla?
Oh no.
Well, this pieces of evidence clear point out to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died in that night, last night in the cabin, there was someone else in the room.
Who's that accused?
And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up his or her own guilt.
Yeah!
Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's. Who said that? For crying out loud, take a snake out of the head. What are you talking about?
Okay, let's not accept each thing. There's no way even eat.
Oh yes. And only other person can when John Student died was you. It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened.
You were shut inside with the cabin wardrobe, to be precise, about the details.
But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left a message.
Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details.
Would you mind?
Forgive me, my dear fellow.
As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been sleeping there the entire time. And then the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen on the floor, for fear of becoming evidence that show how Mr. Asogi really died. Why would that person have taken the piece of the bell anyway? Leaving half Mihai was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, line?
It was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark.
Yeah, the line can shine so much.
The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder, then, that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you?
Hold it! Seaman Stroganoff!
Nina is woman of sea. She's daughter of strong sailor.
Oh!
2 years ago, they noticed her dance skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on the ship, a member of ship's band.
Okay, that explains that much.
You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal.
Oh, so that's it.
You say that when John's student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth.
Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure?
Don't tell me.
You great detective, you should know. Look truth in eyes. Cannonball head was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Yet it's impossible.
Well, Shaw's got teleports here and there, just saying. Naruhodo, please don't. Oh, she's right. But wait, I read about this in detective stories. People often tie threads on door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
Doesn't work with this door.
Well, bloody hell, that's the first thing I said on this case.
Thread, are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors.
Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap in sight, no threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
But there is something that could be used. Momentum. I'm starting to see what's going on now. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so... Susato-san, how you shifted on me like that? For fuck's sake!
So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside.
Not necessarily.
What?
I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it.
Oh shit, he's gonna do it.
I'm going to do it, and in this very cabin.
Oh bloody hell. Don't, please, no. You're not gonna do what I'm thinking.
We can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before.
I don't believe it.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you?
A way to shoot the ball from the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Jones means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Are you that bird brain?
Wow, what a dense bitch. Indeed, we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo?
Why me?
Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside.
Oh, thank God. Just point it out. Okay, thank you. Ah,
The bookshelf.
look at the bookcase there. See how the books and things are toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are turned into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe... Yes, it's what's known here as the force of inertia, acting on the objects. Isn't that something they teach in college, or high school for that matter? Naruhodo?
According to this Junior Woodchuck's guide, this is what's known as inertia. If you know the reference, you know the reference.
Yes, I do. Is there nothing Sato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same for that pushed over this book on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move.
Dorothy Ann, according to my research.
Oh, yeah. The bolt on the cabin door. Oh. It was pretty obvious after the mission thought that the ship made it earlier. We had gone into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello? Is everyone in there? Shawty, you need assistance. Oh, that's not Mr. Inspector Hosonada. Oh, yes, totally forgot about that. You know, for a smart girl, you're also kind of dense, too, you know?
It's always the pretty ones.
That's it. When the ship's done, suddenly the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, you want to call it. It's inertia, you dumbass. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asoy was killed? Yep. Yep. Just like that. The SS Buria had made an emergency stop?
Now they're going to probably ask you to prove when that happened.
When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelf had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hands across the shelf and really knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood there all again, didn't I? Then when we came back into the cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin. Oh my. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Paola? Are you out of your mind? You say Buria made an emergency stop? It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly ever happen? Unless you're saying that the company is actually stolen from the engine room?
Oh, it is simple enough.
Hmm?
Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside, used to trigger the emergency alarm?
Oh, yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? And you only to press the button in times of emergency.
On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity.
Oh, so you wanted to press it too, I see.
Wait, it was you?
When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interests of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today.
And all crewmen have to be present. Ugh. Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion.
Hold on. Don't tell me he was the one who pressed it earlier. He almost sounds proud of himself.
How dare you mess with shit? I report you to Captain. You're in so much trouble now. I'll crush you, you tiny baby.
I will
Grit.
dust you like bunt cake. Now, I'm sure all you can wait until later. Well, let's not overlook the fact that we have now learnt a valuable lesson.
Okay, he's the one who pressed it earlier, not that night.
When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin door slide closed. So, what we must now consider...
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are idiots. Buria is a huge ship with many passengers. It will make emergency stop even in middle night. You will keep chaos everywhere.
Don't mean chaos.
Shut up, you.
What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have everything to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo?
Fascinating. Do show us, my good man.
Well, you did give me the book, after all.
What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night?
Okay, this one
Now
is a
you
book.
can use the ship's log.
Yeah. Hi.
Seaman Stroganoff.
It's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship. Isn't that right?
That is correct. Why?
On the ship law here, this will be where you record the details of your duties.
What are you trying? What are you doing with that? That is mine.
Wait, how can you see my mind patterns?
What my pants, you idiot? You have it right in your hands.
Oh, indeed I do, actually.
You rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as of responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later.
I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always.
The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all.
Nothing recorded in the log. That is... because nothing happened.
But if nothing happened, would you normally write nothing to happen, nothing to report, wouldn't you?
Oh.
Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Booyah!
Right.
Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Okay, something different did happen that we're gonna find out now. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish.
If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh, why? Well, because if something as major as a emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. And so the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so badly, and the alarm bell was so loud. Can you imagine that anyone would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night?
Well, if you'll hit your head.
No, that's a good point.
What of the throbbing?
Oh my heart.
Phrasing!
Sorry. What do you mean?
Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Phrasing, my guy, please!
Oh. Oh. Yes. I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. It could have had something to do with the pain in your gut also. That's not the point. No, have I? My head was been feeling heavy since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected.
That's right. My head been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. Oh, that's right. Kazuma didn't eat that night. I really can't remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I've really been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that happened to me? The food last night was drugged.
Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, well, yes. Sorry.
The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on?
Well, Kasuna looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals.
So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it?
Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kasuna wasn't fond of chicken.
Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all?
That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant?
My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh! Mr. Shums, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken?
I do.
No. Really? Is that really true?
The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with.
So it was premeditative. Oh wait, sorry.
Tampered with by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it.
Oh, I see now. A sleeping drug. Do you mean whoever did this lace every day with a sleeping truck so no one will notice a ship emergency stop? Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Shun is saying. What a far-fetched idea.
Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator.
Oh, I see what's going on. What? Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes, I mean...
Well, Seaman?
Eh.
I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere.
Yep. He had a part on this.
If you refused to talk, there would have been an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over to the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade.
Oh.
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Eh?
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Oh, yes.
Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
Don't look at me with those puppy eyes, you big Russian guy.
You big Russian grizzly bear! Oh, who's a cutie!
We all agreed to help. Everyone together. Live together. She threw away everything. Her failed invalid. Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel.
I don't believe it.
You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night.
Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lot of something strange and bitter at one point. And you didn't notice. You didn't notice either, so don't give me that crap.
Duh. We cannot make all drug. How you say? Dissolve?
Talk about heavy seasonings.
Seasons? Like winter?
At midnight in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel aboard. He was held by comrade on shore with small fishing boat.
While all the passengers of the SS Buria slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical efforts of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained.
Okay, hold on. When did you say that happened? At midnight.
At midnight, yep, that checks out.
So, is that what happened? The only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Paula. And what about me? You're not important in this story, shut up. And that means it will have been impossible for you. You can't use the emergency stop trick to look as soon as cabin door. But how does that make sense? Surely the cabin door would have been ended unlocked in that case. There would have been complete chaos.
Oh, I wouldn't say so.
What? Oh, of course. Just like us, all the passengers will have eaten their evening chicken, a meal of chicken in their cabins. after which they were overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug.
Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night.
Yes.
The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning.
Gas. Boobies. You have talked long time and said very few. What is the point?
The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life that night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. But... I don't know any about any of this. I am just a little girl.
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I'm sailors, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. I cannot believe that's what I'm trying to say. Sailors like me, we trust only we see with our eyes.
A laudable trait.
What?
I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, yes.
Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind?
You can see that too?
The black wind howls, as they say.
What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you lost me.
A proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction.
What are you talking about?
I believe the time has come. For one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth.
Oh, here we go.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please.
You took my handcuffs again, didn't you? Well, right, exactly, Mr. Holmes.
With observation, my dear fellow, just as I had said, of the two provocateurs. God, that fucking word.
The time has come, the dumbass said, to talk of other things, of shoes and ships and sealing walls, of cabbages and kings.
I get that reference.
I don't, unfortunately.
Alice in Wonderland.
Oh. Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that someone tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asugi's death. We're looking for if for some trade evidence. One of these two was there when it happened. And I have a feeling who that is.
You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning.
Alright, I see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Wait. Why are you pointing the left ear? Let's check that out. She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells. Oh, what's that? There's something dangling down from her ear. Ah, that's an earring. The crescent moon part looks as though it's made from wood. Also, I didn't know you have enhanced. Also, I didn't know you could enhance vision. I guess I just found out too myself. Reality, he just standing painfully close to her.
Your hair smells lovely.
I can almost taste it. This ice cream is really tasty.
We should not be making these jokes, by the way.
Ah well. It's charming, isn't it? Women do seem to love adornments like that. In their hair, around their necks, on their fingers, and they're hanging from the ears, it seems. Well, Julie is beautiful, Naruhodo-san. Okay, but it's not that.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to make much. Right ear. Let's investigate the right ear.
Oh!
Whoa! Hold on.
Shells. Oh, what's that?
She's missing an earring.
Something attached to her ear. Ah, I was suspecting what's called an ear. It's a little piece of jewelry. An earring, isn't it? It is really tiny. Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. So now that's left is the clasp that attaches to the ear. Is that the case? She doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. Okay, so that's something but not relatable right now.
Chunky arms.
He has arms like tree trunks, Suzuki. Hairy tree trunks. Yes, he certainly has Sailor Sam. He's born a man of the sea. I heard this one guy. Don't bring him up, he hasn't insisted yet. You have been awake. I could have done anything about being dragged out of the wardrobe by this man. Naruhodo-san? Are you alright? You seem lost in thought. Oh, sorry, playing those hairy tree trunks. Those big, muscular forearms of his. Oh, dear Lord. Keep looking. Oh, what's this? What's this?
Oh, there it is. There's the conclusive evidence.
Oh, look at this. It's a kind of stain in an unusual place. Why are you looking at us? No, not right now. Not right now. Yes, you're right. It looks like ink, if it's not mistaken. Ink. And look at the color, too. It's clear where this came from.
There it is. There's our evidence.
Hold on. There you go. Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from.
So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain.
What are you trying to say?
It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain.
It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform. And I think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it.
My pleasure. All right then. The evidence that proves that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is the picture. Unless, no, it's a picture. Okay.
It's the only thing we have that has ink on it.
Yes, it's in this photograph. The ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform.
Ink?
A rather unusual color of ink. Purple.
Purple helmet?
Ah!
Ah, the penny drops, at last. Now you see the significance.
What do you mean, Rubble?
Don't correct him. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of the uniform is ink of exactly the same color.
If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt.
Alright. Yes. It was me. I did it. Everything.
Huh.
I arranged everything in that student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it.
Wait,
You know, I
Well,
was
how did you know he was in the wardrobe?
Then I pressed button to make Booyah do an emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one will suspect our angel.
Biff, please. It's my character.
Sorry.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. It was white like shit.
Biff, please, you must help me.
I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. We're looking inside. I saw a student boy on floor. What happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend.
Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you.
The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell to the floor.
Yes, that is right.
So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Paula then visited the cabin next to hers.
Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor.
She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel?
Mm.
The door was not locked. So she opened to look and you already know what happened after.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Miss Asogi's cabin, Miss Paula, was he already dead?
Why?
I already told you. Need an open door of the cabin. Look inside.
I was asking Miss Pavlova.
Oh shit.
Well, Miss Pavlova,
Ah,
oh,
yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared.
I understand, and I believe you. So that's finally Is that finally now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? Please, they said.
Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind.
Oh, bloody hell, what now? Mr. Sholmes?
This photograph, whoosha, yes! I took this myself, you know.
And yes, and you're very proud of that, we know that.
The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural.
Hmm.
What do you mean, unnatural?
What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo?
Hmm? Oh, well, This Casman trip and fell by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of the photograph seems so natural.
I would say the neck, because there's no visible injury. It's not going to show you what it is. You're going to have to take a guess.
I know, but, just thinking, could it mean the finger or the writing?
Possibly, because I don't see any ink on the finger.
Okay, let's try the finger first. Hi! This foreign Russian clearly wasn't written by Kazuma. So she's looking for something unnatural. That's the obvious point.
Very
Oh.
true. It is certainly peculiar. But it's not what I meant by unnatural, I'm afraid. That particularly crass detail was orchestrated by the culprit. I mean to identify another point.
Oh, I see.
Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself.
Wait, don't...
In my opinion, if you landed as the victim appears to have done here, it would seem to be most unnatural. I'm sure you'll reach the same conclusion.
How thoughtful you are, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you for your gentle guidance. Oh, don't tell me the fact that his face is sideways instead of front. He's in
Right.
front.
Let's try his face.
It must be here. Surely?
Allow me to offer you a piece of advice regarding the pursuit of detection, my dear fellow.
Oh, bloody hell.
When noting a crucial point, it can be helpful to keep your eyes open.
They're open.
And it can be equally helpful to use them.
Sorry. I'll try that. The word written in foreign language underneath his fingertip, surely. Okay. Okay, so he gave me a mulligan, basically, and now he's gonna penalize me if I get it wrong again.
Because you pick the word which in of itself seems unnatural, but it's like it's close but not exactly. Would you land as the victim has? What of your hands?
Oh, okay, I
Look
see
at
what he
his
means.
clenched hands. Why is his fist bald?
Yeah. You know,
You
it's
look like the fellow who stumbles with some regularity. That should be an easy task.
Why do I? Oh, he means the fist. Okay. He meant the fist.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, if he really fell to an unfortunate incident, then his fist just doesn't feel right.
The exact same thought occurred to me.
Okay, I have a feeling we're going to find that fist.
In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. Huh.
What do you mean?
Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago.
Uh-oh.
And you didn't tell us this.
You did?
And what, pray, did you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
I have a feeling what's going to be. Mr. Jones, show us, please.
Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense?
Because you have a love for the dramatic.
This is what I found.
Uh-huh.
The missing earring.
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle? Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us?
Tell us nothing.
I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks... It looks familiar somehow. I should have seen it somewhere before. I had really bad short-term memory, you know. Kinda do, but not that bad.
Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key.
What?
The truth is now tantalizingly close.
How did that crescent moon come to being Casimir's clenched fist?
This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it?
We noticed already.
And observe! Find the answer with your own eyes.
Okay.
We go to her right ear, where it's missing.
Yeah, but... Oh. Yeah, for a moment the pose changed a little bit. Okay. Say highlighting? No. Now it's highlighting. Okay.
Hi.
Miss Pavlova, I noticed that your ear, even though you have a metal earring, the corrective part of it seems to be missing. The little ink link holding it must have broken, I suppose.
Eh? What?
But looking at your other ear, I noticed a crescent moon. Oh.
I don't believe it.
Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. And clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asugi must grasp that crescent moon and pull it from your ear. Before just a moment before he fell to the floor?
Huh?
Okay, so she was in the room when everything happened. That's what I'm trying to imply. In other words, last night in Mr. Asugi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But the question is, why did Mr. Asugi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in clenched fist during his final moments?
Oh, no.
Angel?
No, Daddy, no, it wasn't me.
No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma?
Ah! Ed!
Oh shit. When I think of everything that happened... Oh.
When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in Nick's cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day.
Meow.
Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Darka would not come back.
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin...
Just a moment. Sorry, but...
Oh, yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before.
Ah!
Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova.
Okay, that was weird.
There we go. Yeah, somehow I had like a network hiccup. I don't know what happened. And it looks like your stream is also borked too.
Okay, it's reconnecting. Give it a moment.
Okay. Okay, I think we're back now. Can I get my Discord share, please?
I just did. Hold on. Oh, wait, not yet.
Alright. Okay,
Okay.
sorry about that, folks. Alright,
Give
so
me
yeah.
a moment.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I think it's still reconnecting. Hold on.
Everything is back for me. I think we're good. Hello? Hello? Atman, are you there? I don't think this is the right time for that, my guy. Hello, welcome back.
Okay, sorry about that.
Hey, you just left suddenly.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's take this from the top. Now, of course, you're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina? Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him.
Oh, don't tell me she panic.
I have to tell him the truth, and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please, please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
Oh, shit. Oh.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once.
Oh, he was going to ask Rinosuke, but instead she falls. Oh, okay.
It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted, and then... Meow! Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me...
Oh!
I pushed him.
Oh!
I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
Oh, shit. And that's when you went to fetch help. From Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and turn on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at the cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said,
Help me, Biff. It's mine. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go.
So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged Shinsuke Suma's cabin to make it look like it did. So that no one will suspect the passenger in the cabin in that door. Yes. I went into cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found stowed away. In wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me. So you work out a plan. To lay the blame on the stowaway. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Lucky for me, that's the only reason Sato-san started to believe me when I say I was innocent. I dragged young man's body to good place and used ink that was spilling to right on floor. I wrote, tap it out so the person found him, who looked like inside wardrobe and fine stowaway.
And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back to her cabin, and I finished the job. I pressed the emergency lamp button in the passageway, Yes.
Accordingly, the SS Borja did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m., thus inciting the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery.
There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Paula.
What?
Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you ran away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried she was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain on the ship, are you a friend with every member of the crew? You have been a pro.
It was what he said first that made me scared.
Wait, what? What he says first?
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector?
Oh. I see.
Oh. I'm sorry.
The fact that there was a police officer aboard that... Okay,
Oh,
got it.
yes. I thought it was a friend of mine.
Oh, she thought he was gonna call
He
the
said an
inspector.
inspector was his friend.
Oh, yes, meaning me. Was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard.
I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, I...
May I stop you for a moment, please, Miss Paula? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asugi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know.
What?
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain. But... he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give you a secret away, then he would have done.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There is one more deduction to make.
What? Another deduction?
Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Well, that's obvious. He was about to pull the cord. Can we determine whither the young man's gaze was directed?
The ventilator that's making his bandana flow?
First, consider the victim's location within his cabin.
That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still, that cabin had been home for my entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Paula visited Kazuma-sama. Yes, this is exactly how it was.
Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. If there's one thing I learned today, is that a simple gaze can reveal a matter of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can afford to be out by even a little bit when you follow the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Paula, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? Okay, there was a cord obviously, but then there was the wardrobe.
Are you sure it's that?
I mean, he was asking his friend.
I mean, he could have summoned the inspector.
The wardrobe. My wardrobe. I was in there all the time, of course, sleeping soundly. Too soundly. If only I haven't eaten that chicken that was laced with the sleeping drug. If only he woken me up. Then maybe this story would have never happened. Okay, just to see what it says. The bell cord. So Miss Farah thought he was gonna coldly ignore her request. I'm going to pull the cord. But the customer knew would never have done something like that. No, I'm sure of it.
The bed. The bed.
Why the bed?
Inspect the bed. Inspect the bed.
His bed. I remember him being annoyed about the pillow. He said it was too thin. Did he put that big, thick book of Japanese law in it, in fact? In fact, he was looking up smoking.
I'll
Oh.
try that again.
Oh. Could it be?
What?
Either that or talking to Miss Farrow making a clear tire.
And look, you got an achievement!
Okay.
What about the ventilator? Can you inspect that?
No.
No.
Okay. Now, either he was going to ask you or he was gonna to look at the book.
Maybe the wardrobe.
Okay, let's try wardrobe first. But, yeah. For some reason, he gave me a shame for looking at that. Let's check out.
What was the achievement called? Do you remember?
Let me see. It was pillow. Hold on. Pillow perfectionist. Yeah. I know.
Okay. Alright, go click on the wardrobe. Go present it.
Okay. Yeah, pillow perfectionist for having examined the bedding episode 2 of the Great Attorney Adventures. So, okay. Might not be it, but-
Congratulations! Congratulations, you're a professional bedding inspector.
Yeah, it was a wardrobe. Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it might have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord.
Yes, however... What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe.
The wardrobe?
And, more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? Why, it was Narnia, of course. The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Oh, wait. Miss Paula, please think back very carefully. What were Miss Asogi's exact words last night?
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh, no.
Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure that Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had to. Miss Paula, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you never forget that.
I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry.
Shit.
What have I done? What have I done?
And so, on long last, the mystery surrounding the tragedy accident on the SS Budia was finally laid to rest.
But he's still in handcuffs.
I mean, so are we. What will happen to Miss Paolo now? Now then. Once we reach Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort that out. Mr. Schultz can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's an exile for life. I see.
And now she's a murderer, which means she'll be put to death shortly after. Like all murderers do in this game series.
I'm sorry.
Seems strong enough.
I wanted to help an angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you. About how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police.
Yeah, technically he was...
He is an accomplice, yep. Technically the entire crew of the ship is an accomplice to this.
Yep. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Customers feels like such a waste, but... Well... Do what you can for Miss Paula, won't you?
Oh yes, we have a message from the detective. He says that the British Museum is very interested in that tiara of hers. They wish to put it on
Ouch.
display.
Yeah, that's the very British thing we'll do. Yes, that's a very British thing to do. Hey, CP. How's it going?
Hi, Zippy.
Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm having to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Ah, yes. It is so away after all. Couldn't really expect any different. So, you should get back to your cabin now.
Into the wardrobe you go.
How are you both going? Oh, pretty good. We just finished
I'm doing
solving a
alright.
mystery of the locker room. It looks
I
like
like
my
everything's
study.
put back nice and neat.
Yeah. It looks like my study tour to Green Britain is solved before it ever began then. To think that only days ago, Castle and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, wait, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Of course.
Oh no, don't commit seppuku, no!
Sato-san? Ah. Naruhodo-san. I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack, you know, get it to read the division more and all that. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life had be over just like that. Susato-san. He has such grand ideas for his visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they're cruelly taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forget the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a series of mishaps. It's too much and was just too much. Yes, I know. I'm guessing he's the detective?
Maybe.
We'll see. Oh, no, it's him.
Yep.
Inspector! My duty was to see Asagi safely to Great Britain. But I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I had let everyone down. So, you're gonna resign? Let me finish. I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder.
Oh, he healed up nicely in a few days.
Nobody blames you, Inspector.
What?
And I'm free again now, so... What?
Whooshah! Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo.
What is the meaning of this?
Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles.
Okay, that came out kinky.
Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting.
Oh dear lord. Sorry, I mean, you're not my type.
So I decided to restore them, for old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway, after all.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You think this is funny? Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences? The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you'll be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make full report about everything that happened. But, wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the son away. The terms of this story tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asagi's unfortunate death, and a friend's story tour can no longer go ahead.
But what if I was the lawyer?
Oh no, I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san.
My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely.
Huh? But there is no one else with the necessary qualification, Mr. Sholmes. We know another lawyer.
Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained on your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh. Oh, but...
But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer.
Yes. Mr. Sato, I know what you're trying to imply, but let's keep this going on. Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? Oh. But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh. Oh, unless. Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's any chance it could work.
But, as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England shores.
It's time to step up your protagonist, Yunosuke.
Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I have much English to study to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. I guess it's that easy.
Well, there is that big book of law under the pillow.
Mr. Naruhodo. That's ridiculous. Are you serious? Suggesting anyone who could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I will run my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain I haven't learned enough to recognize as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. Even death sentence? We'll think about it.
Oh, I know this famous lawyer family in Germany. They like to use a whip.
But why put yourself in such a different position? For Kazuma, he said that there was something he had to do with Great Britain, and that he will sacrifice anything to make it happen. Was passionate about it. I cannot let that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. It's my destiny, I guess. What do you say, Mr. Sato? Aw. I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you.
So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say?
Are you serious?
One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable.
No. No. It's madness.
Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree?
Fascinating?
Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination.
Speak for yourself.
Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes.
I mean, he also witnessed it back then, but that's another story.
From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage.
Hey, Trax, welcome to the stream.
Hey, Trax.
It's my hasher. Okay, you said that, right?
Yeah.
I'll think of a clever way to forward my report to the Department of Justice. I mean, you just stole those evidence back then. Don't remind me. Inspector, we took down Sugar Daddy's wall stocks, marking it down to the toilet. What? What you were
I
playing?
have absolutely no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay, let me see what you were playing. Hold on.
What is a sugar daddy wolf, and where can I date him?
Tractor. Oops. Let me see if that works. It does. Fortnite storyline, and it's apparently the SO is kind of broken. Oh, because I mistyped it, sorry.
Fortnite, you say.
And I type it wrong again. Oh, freaking phone. Okay. There we go. Yeah, he was playing on Fortnite. And yeah, CP, what's up?
Playing
You
up
rubbed it.
Fortnite.
We robbed the bank many times and follow GTA. Okay. After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. You excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. It's my
gonna get
daily
beaten
meeting
up
after all.
again.
Yeah, it's a daily meeting. It's 4 o'clock already. Yes, I guess it is. I need to discuss what to do next and how to best make my report.
Babe, it's 4 a.m. Time for your beating. Yes, dear.
Are you really prepared to attend this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, will you consider teaching me what I need to know, everything about being a lawyer? I will be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Okay, what's the question, CP? Yes, I seen. What's the question? Question for you, but what's it like starting off in VRChat? Okay, give me a second. Well, you want to go first or you want me to go first?
I'm sorry, what?
He's asking question for you both. What was it like starting off in VRChat?
It was lonely starting out.
Yeah, that is true. I'll be honest, I knew VRChat long ago, but I couldn't properly use it because I had a crappy laptop at the time, so the best I could do it was desktop. But it felt kinda, meh at the time. And then one day I found out this cheap ass VR set that you use a phone and try it out and didn't quite work around it. So that kind of died down.
Having good friends to spend time with you there really helps.
Oh yes, there's that. Oh yeah, like I was saying. But then I found out I could get a new laptop, but paying in payments, interest free. Thank you, Amazon, for some help. So I bought a laptop, and then I found out that the Quest 2 was also available to pay in payments. So you know what? Let me do that. And kind of the rest of history. I just started getting stuff little by little to make the situation more comfortable. And recently, I actually bought a Haritorax 2, which is basically a full body tracking set that relies on gyroscopes and altimeters to determine your position in the area and the headset, I'm guessing. I've seen good reviews about it. It's basically like Slime VR, but less problematic to program. Both series, which is saying a lot because it takes a while to set it up just right. I found out by May because that's the day they said they're gonna ship. Because apparently this month it was to ship any previous orders they had throughout the previous months. So yeah, once I get that, I'll might show off what I comes up to do it. But yeah, that's about it. Yeah, VR chat is not like, yeah, it's the best thing if you know people around because trying to go public is misery basically.
Yeah, stay away from public instances. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, public instances is pure pain because you hear the most every kind of slur. You hear kids being brats. You hear asshole being pricks. Basically, being if we are is like it's like being a public park with the contents of 4chan, which you probably heard that it got hacked. So yeah,
It got deleted, which makes me worried. Where are they all going to go next?
unfortunately, there's gonna be any other situation. So don't be surprised if Blue Sky and Twitter are getting a surplus of new users.
Anyway, can you please wrap up this chapter?
Oh, sure. Yeah. I'd like to duplicate charts of this. What? Me? Are you sure? It sure is what Kazuma-sama wanted.
See, it even has his headband too, so it'll always flow in the breeze.
Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Sogi clan for generations. Very well, I said. I'll treasure it always. And see if I can actually kill someone with it. Well, that's another story.
Oh, got me again, me.
So then, Mr. Sato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It'll be another, Mr. Naruhodo. And there's the book. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom.
That's what this Junior Woodchuck guide says.
We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you two. Goodness. What is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. What? Sure, I never doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course, you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I love suspicious to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me so away, and the cabin door was locked from the... No! I won't lay excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never throw you. And not just once, but 5 times. Oh, so you actually remember. Wait, then why 3 times? That number keeps creeping out, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take a hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. Even if you have to imagine Kazuma throwing Kazuma to the bed, just do it. You're not making this easier.
No!
You're not making this easier. No. I don't even know how. I never thrown anyone in my life.
Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training.
Oh, so you're gonna
Don't
throw
mind
her.
me, I like to watch these things.
Oh, so you're gonna throw her. That's... Yeah, I guess I can take that.
I was hiding in the closet the entire time watching.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed.
When did he see that?
I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling?
No, that'll be sumo, but... Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my interpretation of an ancient jujitsu technique. Apparently called the Susato takedown. It lets your head swimming, believe me.
How beguiling. I am a practitioner of combative arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer.
Oh, you're gonna punch her. There he goes, dancing around again.
I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw.
Yes, I'll be honored.
Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madame. She's
Yes.
gonna demonstrate on you.
Yes, throw him. Come on. Oh, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry? Yeah.
I knew it! I fucking knew it!
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Oh, yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it?
Actually, no. That was a Susato squash. Oh, no. Yeah, well, indeed. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene for an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickering into my mind. Karuma?
That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations in the Asogi clan.
I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a real regular, surely.
A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana.
Also, why did they win this run from that way when the ventilated on the other side of the room? Well,
Shut up.
Anyway.
Karuma guides me. I truly believe that.
So his name compares with the other to slice even in two. Not that you will ever need much compelling.
On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me.
Of course, I will. Whatever it is, I'll see through the end with you.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what's up. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London.
Wouldn't it be funny if he actually had some evil thing to do in Britain, and that was all a lie?
And yes, this is the end of this chapter. Crash
Finally!
candidate.
Holy shit!
Saving?
He's really
yes.
drained me, like, holy crap.
Karuma demands blood.
demands blood. Blood for the blood god.
Okay, so next adventure is called The Adventure of the Runaway Room.
How
Interesting.
many are these, by the way?
Okay, for the first game,
4, 5...
five
Wait, what?
five episodes.
Episode 5. Then it goes right into the second game?
Yes, the second game is starting from this point. The Great Departure.
Oh!
Oh, no, wait. No.
Wait, no, those are side adventures. Okay, so there's 5 real missions. Okay.
No, this is the one we completed last week. This is the one we completed this week.
Oh, so
So
it
it's-
loops around. Okay.
So yeah. And then, yeah, 5 cases in total. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, returns. Okay, there you go. Okay, then.
My
Thank you for-
back hurts.
Okay. Thank you for being here with me. We'll continue
It's
this
always
week.
a pleasure.
Yeah, we'll continue this week because this is. I didn't expect this case to be this long.
Yeah, these are really fucking long. Like, holy shit.
Oh, but they're kind of interesting at the same time. But for some reason, okay, I kind of hope it because they want to get you acclimated with the gameplay because otherwise, holy shit.
All right.
Because practically felt like they were spelling it out for you, even though some little clear enough.
All right.
Anyway, so yeah, thank you for everyone here, and I hope that answered your earlier question today. If not, you can always text me if you want something more in depth. But that's about it. That being said, yeah, it's kind of late, so I guess I'll just stop for now. So
All right.
have a good night, everyone. We'll see you. And on Friday, likely gonna be wrestling. I don't see any issues. So yeah, Friday gonna be that. Saturday, I wanna try something, but I'm not sure yet. We'll find out. Anyway, good night, everyone, and take care.